Okay. So, another day. Another code. And, well. And so I was just eating some nuts, and when my cats hear the package, they get all excited. I always think that they are going to get some snacks. So I'm a little bit delayed. Unfortunately, it's also very cold in here. As I said, the temperature in my room here is not correct. That certainly is an issue. But whatever. Now I can still get comfortable. Take my time. Normally I do this before the stream. I'm really sorry. Wasn't planning on having much chatting. And I forgot to get a cup. Just a second. So that I can get some tea. Okay. It's really unfortunate that it's so cold. Yes. I really like the summer to the winter when it's cold. Jesus. I like it when it's cold outside and it's warm inside. Really have to fix it. Unfortunately, I don't have the resources right now to fix my heating. So I'm stuck with that. Could try to do it myself, and basically I would have no idea what I'm doing there. And since this is related to the gas, it would be very dangerous to try to fix that by myself. Now did stuff that is way more dangerous. But no, I'm not going to fix my heating system by myself. Okay, now let's go and do some scrubbing. So yesterday we worked with our custom function here, and oh no, what happened here? And for some reason it stopped at a certain point. So the problem here is it was we had a null exception, and after that the whole time it stopped shifting. It's something that I really am not happy about, because it means that the whole system is not too stable. So we have to look into that error message. That stone here in the air doesn't look right. Ouch. Those shoots the ability to fly, but I only have 5 hit points left. Not good. Okay, now let's fly. Ah. Ouch. Okay, now the spearman is working again. Let's see if everything is bugged now. It looks like things are not correct in this area. Yeah. So if you look at the area right here, you can see that everything is out of place. Now, are these times still shifting? I don't see a parallax effect anymore. Let's go back the level and see if everything is broken. Here I see a parallax effect. Yeah, it's not broken here. Okay, that's weird. So pretty sure that was not how we saw things in the game. And I don't know why. Let's make sure that we don't do anything while we're playing with our custom script here. So that would be unseen view. Really, really weird. Let's see what this function does. If it is called when we are not playing, it would explain why objects were in the wrong positions when we are getting to the top side. Subscribe to this event to receive a callback whenever scene view calls on GUI method. Use this event to implement custom handles and user interface. Okay, I have no idea. Let's just catch if we are play Unity. If we are in play mode, Unity get play mode. Okay, So if so on scene, we need to make sure that if application is playing, return. Then I want to put the player into this area here and see what happens. And let's see if now everything will be buggy or not. So everything is messed up. Everything is messed up. We basically and these are not the correct positions. I was trying to see if the things are even shifting. So I don't see any shifting here. It's like things just stop moving. And now that I'm down here, it works just fine. What? Oh, I know why. It's because there's a function inside of the tile map. Yeah. There's a function inside of the tile map that is preventing it from shifting once you're too far away from the center point. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's a function that I did. Yes, once. So that was for optimization, but in the Q&A how I'm using the tile map, I'm just basically using the same time map for the whole level, and then I can't have this. I can't have this stop when you're too far away from the center of the tile map. I need to stop this. Is just info. As this activation distance. And fortunately you can just put this to infinity. And then it should work. apply this also to the prefab. I only want to use this in certain instances when you would really use a lot of tile maps. So, tooltip. If using for optim. Good, give an explanation. And now everything should be just fine. Hopefully. And that really explained a lot. I was just wondering why it was so fluent. I would expect it to once we get into the activation distance, to basically shift in one frame, so that you would really see that it's shifting suddenly. Okay, and here I die. I think everything is fine here. Yeah, okay, so that's basically fine. So we're going to work on the foreground now. There goes my pillow. I think this is a really expensive chair, and it's a little bit annoying that I can't throw away my pillow like that. Okay. You should have come up with a better solution for the pillow, to be honest. Because it's really easy to just let it fly away. Push it over. But whatever. Let's get going. So we want to work on the foreground, and at first we can just draw in every stone in this layer here. because this layer will not shift. So this is very easy to just draw in. Just have to make sure that we leave a gap between this layer and the actual ground, because I think it's better to have the readability in the game where your actual tile map is, and not so there's basically a little bit of space between those two, so you can see, okay, which one is the art and which one is the actual information that is important for me. So I think that readability is just way more important than having stones basically everywhere. You don't want to. It's still a game. You don't need to be realistic. We need to be. We need to make all those compromises. And I really have to be precise though, because if I'm too far at the top, you will not be able to see it at all. So then, and if you can't see it at all, yeah, then there's no point in actually drawing in all those stones. Okay, we'll have to go to the toilet soon. We'll finish drawing this part. Okay, and be right back. Short toilet break. Okay. Okay, yeah, I am. Just a little messy with all those blankets. I was jogging outside for 2 hours today and had less stuff on myself than in my own apartment. This is really embarrassing. Oh no, I choke on my own tea. Oh, okay. So, let's continue the first layer in the foreground, which is really easy because that's the layer that is not moving at all. So what we see here is what we get. It's still a lot of work, though. And later in the game, you pass through this area really fast. You don't see how much work goes into that. But nonetheless, we're not going to give up on this. Keep drawing. And here we come to a new area. I got to be careful about that one. Okay, we've done that, and yeah, that was basically very easy. Let's go to the top here. Now you can later try in the game to get past this area, but there's a fly blocker, so we don't have to worry about that one. Yeah, now we have to basically get this dynamic reference point over here. Click on it and work with that now. So yesterday we did it like this. Okay, let's maybe put it here, the dynamic reference point, and just keep drawing. Let's maybe do it different this time and put the reference point to this position with a shortcut every time. That's a little bit thrown to. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. And it's easy to forget to set it up. It's also not too bad as a workflow. Just shift it somewhere, then keep drawing. Shift the reference point somewhere. So as an explanation, the dynamic reference point is always showing where the player would stand, and if the player would be on this position, the time map will look exactly like you see it right now, and pretty much working all right. Problem is if I would keep on working on other parts now, once you get to the bottom, you see this mess here. It's because they have shifted way apart from the original position. This is why I made my own framework, basically. Not framework, it's just an asset, it's not a framework. Maybe it's a framework, I don't know. Whatever. Library, framework, or tool that I made myself in the last months. I didn't spend my whole days on this, but basically all the streams since September or so all did go down into this little tool. I think it's a really good tool. Basically better than the game. because at least it's fun to use. And the game right now, I think it's not fun. It's weird to say about your own game, but there's I just think there's a lot of work left there that still has to be done. And I'm always trying to be very, very honest, and not a guy who really thinks about motivation. I think motivation is a standard. You should always be motivated, no matter the topic. If you're not motivated, then is that the end? No, actually not. Habits are way more important than motivation. So if I have the habit to go make a stream every day, and I really do that, that's a good habit, and this will carry me just through all the days where I don't have the motivation to do such. Yeah, and that's why habits are so strong. Now there's still stuff like motivation, like general reliability. Somebody is not reliable if he keeps making false promises. You should pretty much try to get rid of this person, personal and in business. It's also why I always estimate my times very, very hard. Like everything is going bad, so that I that way I can make sure that I'm always reliable. Because if I say, hey, I'm going to need a lot of time for this feature here, give me a month, and people are like, hey, that should be done in a week or so, and then basically what most of the time happens is people don't deliver their work in a week because they promise so and think it's that easy, and they see that they can't do even basic things, and then they deliver their work and they haven't even thought about all the hard features that could be in there. And yeah, late in time, not complete. That's what you get if you're in a development team. And everybody is too optimistic with their work. And yeah, I'm very, very, very much against that type of thinking. Yeah, let's start again. Start again. Like the vets would say. So now we have this layer where we have some crystals. So I need to be sure that I rotate them. Oh, but what did I do? I think I selected another brush. Okay. Alright, come on. Give me something that is more reliable. And I'm drawing on the whole wrong tile map. Damn it. So not the first time that this happened. Okay, here we go again. Should I get a preview? I'm in the background. Okay, that. Okay, I was using the wrong layer. Now I really have to kind of learn my own shortcuts. Ooh, okay. General Random really did strike there. And said, hey, how about you have, you basically have everything just in one layer. No. It's a little bit easier to work with when with the shifting reference point. Yeah. I just have to kind of learn my own shortcuts and then I'm fine. But I found that the tool is pretty good to use. Feels good. I can see what I do. I have the ability to easily change the reference point here. Shifty shifty do. Still a bit worried that the having this many crystals is a little bit of visual overkill, but currently I actually think that the visual overkill is more coming from the background than from the foreground. But I do think that there is actually a visual overkill in the current game, which is not good. And I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, I pretty much know how to fix that. But that will be the next feature. I will try to get into this whole process. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Okay, I was like, hey, there's now blue crystals in the background. Ah, the blue crystals are just in this area here. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't know how big this area is. So, I'm going to switch to the mineral steel. I'm going to select this tile map. And then Inspector. Shifting, it's irritating. Okay, and say mineral steel brush. That's the one I want to use now. I can reset here, and now I'm working with the teal crystals. For the last area here, I actually want to use teal or as color for the minerals, because oh, random is disabled. Come on, I don't want to disable random. So you basically have other colors for those minerals everywhere. So you start with purple, then it goes to red, and the last one is blue. So what would the next color be for the next area? Let's maybe just look at the colors that we do have. Assign them. So we have orange. I think orange would be fitting. I think orange, but maybe more for outside. We have white. Yeah. Okay. I think that area needs to have white. Okay. And for outside we have blue. Yeah, blue or black. Let's use white now. So here come the white ones. We need to change the values here. Enable light is off. Good. And sorting layer. Oh, why am I doing it like this? I shouldn't. Should just white in here. White. Unfortunately, this isn't a drop-down field like I would like to. Maybe I'm going to do that later. So let's select that tile map again. It's still in the background. Why? Sorting layer 5. Okay, the preview object just did not update, which sometimes unfortunately just happens, and can't do too much about this. Okay, I think that I should delete this mineral because it was overlapping with the other one in a bad way. But aside from that, it's alright. Just to think that the background here is really not up in the quality with the rest of the game now. But let's just say whatever. Ignore that. Okay. And aside from that, it looks totally fine. And now for the next area. Okay, the next area I will use a new setting for this area because this is outside, so there will not be just stones, and this is why I will make this into a new tile map group. So it's done a lot of work here, but it's still too soon to test it out. Have to be patient. Let's keep drawing. There's 3 layers left. 3 layers left is not a lot. Okay, give me that brush. Next one is just stones. Oh, I should also use the rotation. But I'm pretty convinced of this tool, actually. I'm normally not a confident guy, but I could put out this tool just like it is, and I wouldn't worry too much that people would not like it. Now, I think the coding style is not okay, so still have to clean up the code. But from the base functionality, this is just what I mentioned. And the last functionality that I will try out, that is going to be draw all these layers at once. But I'm not convinced that this is actually a good idea, because trying to draw every layer at once comes with the additional risk. A risk that comes with the additional risk that I'm trippy there, sorry. That you're a little bit too sloppy with the generation. Now, but what I want to say, you can't just expect to not do any kind of artist work and generate all of that. So I think giving the artist a tool that he can work with efficiently is very good, but you cannot just generate a whole area and expect it to look good. Like you would have all those edges here. Now they are round, and you cannot doing this with generation. Ooh, I'm very critical about that. Even if you write a good algorithm, would basically it's too much of an artistic choice that to guarantee that it works. So of course you could try to have round corners, but how do you even detect when your corners should be round and when they should be real corners and have sharp turns inside of there? It's really a big topic, and even though it would be nice to maybe just pick the tile map and not draw anything at all, and just then say generate. You pick up which kind of brush you have, then it says, okay, 2 tiles apart of the 2 tiles away from the main tile map, from the edge, 2 tiles away from the edge, I'm going to spawn in a stone, first layer, and then 3 tiles apart, I'm going to 3 tiles away, going to spawn in another stone, and then 4 tiles, 5 tiles, 6 tiles. That's possible, but I'm not convinced that it will look good. And so for that, we would alone the corner detection would take a whole lot of time, and I don't want to write that corner detection. So what I would else write, and I will try that out actually, is that you have this kind of that you have this is that you just draw one time, and then it's going to set up all the other objects by itself, because that's actually doable, and you would still have the mix of human artistic choice and helpful random generation, and mix the both of 2 worlds. And you know, when you say the best of two worlds, it's often said that this is a very optimistic approach, and it was actually a Star Trek, what was it called? Not serious. Movie. Just a normal let me look that up. I don't get a good translation. An episode. Yeah, there was one episode that was called The Best of Two Worlds. And basically the episode was about Waika. And his problem was that didn't get what he wanted in his position. He wanted to have a higher position. Yeah, that was the problem that he has. And then he was this was when they first introduced the Borg, and they captured Picard, the captain, and it was all about that Riker was now the new captain. So he got the what he wanted. The captain is gone, and I think there were also other things that he wanted, and he got all of them. And this was kind of the issue. He now had the best of two worlds. That's why it was called like that. And he wasn't too happy about that. And then they dropped that idea that Riker wanted to leave the Enterprise. They never explained what happened after they captured Picard with Riker and just forgot about it. Just how they usually did in the 80s, 90s. Nowadays you see a lot of critiques that say, hey, back then every series has been so much better. But actually, back then each series was very, very cheesy. But they were enjoyable cheesy and cheap. Like you could in the MacGyver, Baywatch, or what was it? Knight Rider. Oh. In Knight Rider, you could basically always tell how much was acting, and there were a lot of B actors in this really mainstream program, and that was the best they had. It was really the best that was out there. So yeah, I really would like to have the time to maybe watch watch some of those episodes again, like MacGyver, Knight Rider, A-Team, and just try to get the spirit of that time. Because I feel like a lot has been lost from that. Like they felt so much younger and more like than what we have today, and still more serious. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but yeah, nowadays everything is so serious. A little bit annoying when you just want to go home and relax. Every series is like super focused. A little bit annoying. At least I just want to go home and relax. It's like I'm doing right now. The other side, I'm really pushing myself way ahead. I'm not sure if I'm sometimes overdoing it with all those coding streams that I actually do, because I don't have any free time now right now. So I have to say these coding streams are enjoyable and really not useless, but it keeps me from thinking about things that happen at my work, and maybe just came a little bit and enjoy myself. Well, at least I could do something that will sell, and then I can enjoy myself when I'm in my 40s. So yeah, I I guess I will not have nice 30s. So I think they will be okay, better than my 20s or 10s, which have been pretty bad, unfortunately. It's a little. You can really see that how every layer is tearing itself apart if you move it too far away. So the shifting technique that I should use really only works because we don't have screens that don't cover the whole area here. I'm not supposed to see more than that. Yeah, that will be impossible to test, at least for me, my time. If I would have an artist and a tester, and they would both work together with different screen sizes, I forget it with me. And I have to take into account the resources that I have, and it's just me. I only have myself. It sounds a little bit like an emo. What an emo would say. It's not a bad thing, because at least once read something like talking to yourself. A good talk to yourself requires an intelligent partner. I think that's also sums up my thoughts. I don't think that I say a lot of nice things to myself or entertain myself. Oh no, yeah, I entertain myself when I'm talking to myself a lot. Sometimes too much. But I often don't feel like I'm talking to myself in an intelligent way. I actually often just admit that I'm straight up stupid, and that makes it really easy to work with myself. Because I really hate that most people think that they are really clever, and then I look over their work and it's a couple of bullshit. This is really, really enjoyable. Oh, for once in a while. You just draw something and relax. Yeah. This is why I'm always a little bit jealous of the artists. Like, I don't think that they have an easy work. There's a lot of stuff that they have to learn, but they use what they get, and they don't try to fix some weird issues with their tools. They just use it. Sometimes make a workaround, and they just get a product then. Yeah. Okay, so last layer. So I should try to measure my time better. No, measure my time. So I can have an estimation how long it takes to make all of these layers here. I think this level is very intensive because you always have a ceiling, you have enclosed areas, you have ground that is always hard to work with, and I don't think it's a good second level. Because it's a hard level. It's actually a really hard level. I only think that's easy what that level is. That there's not that many enemies inside, and the enemies that are inside are actually really easy. So yeah. But whatever. I need to focus. Dun, 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 dun. I think I figured out my workflow so far, so that I can really work efficiently. This tool. So it's basically board some place. We set the reference point and keep drawing. Oh, here we have to switch to the teal brush. So I need to go in there, the inspector, and say now we want the teal brush. Okay, here we go. We select this here. It's the only part that's a little bit low. Okay, now we want the white brush. I have to reselect this. Unfortunately, I can't just click on this. So later, I really need the reset button for this. Or pick the default brush from this menu. Okay, and then we save. And testing time. It's finished. So I think I needed 7 minutes per layer. And do I want to... No, I want to test from the start. I don't want to test from this position. Holy moly, there's a lot of things in each layer. Look at this, look at this. How many are there? We don't know. Unfortunately, the Unity doesn't tell us how many children this has. And this is one of the layers with less children. Look at the works here. We have thousands of game objects in here now. That's really hard to guess how this is for the performance. Really hard to guess. But it worked on my crap PC. And there I had more time maps. So let's hope that it works on this PC. And it's efficient. But it's efficient. I'm just assuming that it's efficient. And give me the player. And also get the player over here. So I think at the start of the game, the timer should have been set to the player position. So we kind of need to read if the value of the player changes. Yeah, that stone. Let's just stop and immediately delete that stone. Because that shouldn't be there. This one. To have some kind of selection. Oh, come on, don't give me UI. Layers, UI. Oh, that's not UI. Oh. I think it's in the background layer. Give me that stone. It doesn't select the stone, come on. It keeps selecting things on the camera. Layer, UI. And this is background. Unfortunately, these things are in the background. Okay. That has nothing to do with my tool. Okay, and let's enable the camera again. And hit play. First improvement done. I think we need to change the camera follow function, because sometimes it's a little bit too wonky. Right now it's always following the player exactly in his position, but I think it would be better. Damn it, couldn't stand up there. Ouch. That's really dark. It's really dark. It's even hurting my eyes. That's how dark it is. Ouch. I think in this area here, it's giving me a little bit of a headache how hard the camera is following the player. Eh? Ouch. Holy shit, this is that loud. Okay, now we can try to kill him. Oh no, oh, I did. Unfortunately, holy sh. Yeah, I think if this is the first instance where players used this. Holy moly. Unfortunately, I'm losing health right now. And this bat can kill me in one shot. Got hit by an arrow. Okay. That's a nice area. I got another shot. Let's go. Oh, that just happened. What the? Okay. Okay. So basically that was an Unity error, but oh, is there one where I can fall through the ground? No, there isn't. I can't fall through the ground. I was actually in the game once that you could really fall to the ground in a lot of positions, and it was really hard to fix that. And basically, I had to blame Unity until Unity fixed that. That's also a reason why I always keep my project up to date, because sometimes Unity really improves its collision detection. Now I think they're using NVIDIA PhysX, the driver of NVIDIA. They don't have an own solution. Oh, look at it! Look at the minerals. If you're standing close to them and they start glowing. I think that's gorgeous. Then you come to this area here. I don't think this area looks good. It's okay. It's acceptable. Right. Make this guy follow me. And okay, that's not working. Come on, I need... Oh, it's really hard to get through there. Okay, I'm dying to the pet. No! No! Okay. And normally you would really be a little bit stronger in the game in this area. But I'm missing some of my skills. Basically I'm missing every skill. Speaking of which, I haven't been able to pick any skill up. Just wonder about that right now. Come on guys. Let me through. Come. Okay, I died there. But okay, there's still one guy alive. I died there, but at least I took one of them with me. Okay, and then I come to this area and there's nothing there. So this looks completely different. I think it looks much cleaner. That's not bad, but it's inconsistent with the art style of the rest of the levels, so we need to add in more things. Also, I have to fix that peasants don't die when they are smashed by these walls here. So let's look into this exit stone script. and see how it damages enemies, because it kills them in 2 hits. As a coroutine, kill enemy, pick that up. Okay, and then we have to basically look up what these enemy stats do. Because I think it's going to. I think there's a function that can kill them instantly, depending on the type of hit. Oh, there it is. And if it's an explosion, or damage type is not equal smashed, I think it has to be and. So basically sets the health to 1 if the damage type is of a certain type. Normally it sets the health to 1 and only and says now they are bloodied, and then you can kill your enemy. Before they will always when they are losing health, just barely die, and you see that they are bleeding now, and then you can finish them with a bite attack or something. That's how it works, and it's working just fine. However, it's not when there's an explosion or there's a trap that smashes them, they should die immediately, because yeah, we want to have one hit kills in certain circumstances, because having one hit kills is just a really nice thing, especially if it's an explosion. So the character can cast an explosion attack, and that explosion attack is going to kill your enemy in just 1 hit, if it's enough damage. And then they will splatter all over the place. There will be blood everywhere, and it's really a show. And that's why I did this the way I did. Okay, so we changed that. The other thing that I wanted to change is the camera. So as I said, the camera right now, it's always following the camera, character completely. Let's change the default damping. That's the thing that is responsible for that. So I didn't touch the script for forever. Fortunately, it doesn't tell me what it does. Let's see what the damping does. I don't find its usages. And the look at ahead factor is never used, so it's weird. Ah, it's trying to look ahead of where we are going to. Let's default 3. Let's just try what it does. Let's try that out. That's basically way too. That's not. These are not the values that I'm looking for. I'm also going to play this in focus, so I can change the values while playing. I think now the damping has to be way less than of what we currently saw. And that feels more like. That feels more like it. Okay. I think it's a little bit too much, but it's definitely a small improvement. So let's play this again with new values, and then we'll play it in full screen. So now I turned it down. Oh, it's not a bad script actually. Yeah, I will not have to work on that script. Let's see what kind of error message we have now. Okay, that's an Unity function there. I think it has something to do with the grid brush that we use, but I can just guess. Yeah, and that's. I know this has been popping up again and again, and sometimes things like this are solved magically by just updating to the newest version. But I'm not too positive on that one. So now we are going to make that the look ahead damping is private, but a serialized field. That will do. And we want to have how do we write this? Public get public get. Come on, I forgot now to write this. C#. It would be nice if I could work on my second screen actually, but I would have to use some plugin for OBS. So you would always see the actual window that I'm using on the actual screen. Yeah, whatever. C#. But then you would see that I'm always having something on my second screen that you shouldn't see. All my naked photos. Oh, I don't. Not when I'm streaming. I was too scared about that. After the stream, I might have seen someone put something weird on my PC, but yeah, that has nothing to do with myself. C#, public get, private set. How are those working? Just come on, guys. Don't give me text. Just give me something that I can copy and paste in. I think it's like this. Oh? No? Okay, that's not the correct syntax. Public int. So they say it's like this. But why don't I see anything? Does it have to be public? Public. No. Syntax problem. So what if I don't set it here? Public get. So I have to switch that around. Say public get private set. What does it do? What did that do? I wonder if it's still in here. I don't know. Now I have to find all of its usages. The base problem here is I want to have to save the start damping. Yeah. Private load start damping. So there's a lot of scripts that access this field here, and they set it to 0 when they're finished with their stuff, like camera things and So I want to have the function here that We are going to use to reset the dumping. Public void reset damping. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Censor this. Okay, now she. No, you can. Hmm. It's a cat. Yeah. And it's my favorite cat. Because all cats are my favorite cats. Except for a certain cat. There are some cats that I really am missing. Was it? I took this one from the shelter. This is Miri. I took her from the shelter. And I really miss some of the cats there. But I can't go there, I don't have the time. It's too far away. I'm driving to the shelter half an hour, and basically it's just a waste of oil. Yeah. So if I don't have a reason to be in that area, I won't visit the shelter. And I don't have a reason. I really don't have a reason to be in that area, so that's a little bit of a hassle. And I would really want to visit the shelter once again. Just to look at some cats and talk to the people there. And basically they will probably not want to know what happened to the two cats that I was taking from them. Yeah. But it's a nice to have. It's not a must be. Nice to have. It's more important that the cats that I do take have a really good life here. That's my priority. And that goes before that, and I still think that I need to give them more stuff to work with in their daily life, and that they kind of deserve to have a good daily life here, because the daily life is what is most important, not just for cats, so for ourselves too. So the start damping is going to be inside of here. Pretty easy. And then we need, so we have the reset damping function, and then we have a function for set the damping, put in a float, new damping, and set the damping to that. Yeah. And then we also want to say bool change look ahead. If change look ahead look ahead factor is going to be 0. No, 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 no. Use this. Say it's going to be new, look ahead. And by default, set this to be the look ahead factor. Look ahead factor. I can't do that. It's default. No, it must be a container. What's default? Default is going. So we need to hardcode. Yeah, I don't want that. So I can't put in a variable here, and I want to put in a variable here. I don't know if I want to change this. So let's not just say if look ahead factor is not default. But default is 0. And I may want to put this to 0. That's bad. So put in 999, which would not make any sense. I don't want to have a tolerance here. Okay. If it's not if it's not the default value, then change it. Okay. Reset damping, and then with the look ahead factor will be the start look ahead factor. Now that variable does not exist, so what we will do is make it exist. Now it exists, but we don't set it up yet. Now it exists and we have set it up yet. Now there's errors in the scripts because they all point to the damping and don't use the functions that we are assigning to them. So just say that damping and here where it says 0 we say reset damping, because I just want to force myself to use those two functions. Now that is the current default value. But whatever. Maybe we will change the value, and in that case it will be much better. And we use basically every script that sets the damping. Okay, we have a case where we check if the damping is its start value. The start damping is private, so we need a new function here, which returns a boolean. Public bool is start damping, and there we check return damping equals start damping. I think we can make this better. I thought we could make it better. Then we were in this case here, and we call is start damping. Okay. Just trying to go through all of these functions. I'm pretty sure that I'm messing up something right now, but I don't care. I don't care. I will find that out later. Sometimes it doesn't matter what kind of problems you have. You can just try to ignore that and handle that once you have those problems. Which sounds weird, but actually is a very good method. Okay, why is this guy? Ah, okay. Was wanted to say, why does this guy why does this guy have a script that sets the damping? He's involved in a cutscene and has scripts for that, which To be honest, that's not a good way, but whatever. I think I will need that function again. Yep. So right now, every time I see reset damping, damping equals 0, I'm using reset damping again instead. Is wonderful. And instead of hard coding in a damping value, I use this function right now. So this will make sure that I don't have any errors. And now it will work. Compile! Yay! Ah, there's just one problem. I want to have the damping inside of this field, so... What? So this is public, but can be made private. Yeah, I think it's better to make this private. And it looks like we don't get compile error by that. Then we say serialize field. It says it doesn't do anything. I'm a little irritated why damping is now at the bottom. But whatever. And I also think the current music clip does not have to be public. Let's find its usages. Okay, so there are instances where it is used. Let's look let's look again. None, none, none. So it's always set to none in either case here. So we can just say non-serialized. And when we edit, we can maybe start to so I think this field here, main menu, does not have to be serialized because it's I don't know. These are at least not warnings. Just keep doing what the editor tells us to do to fix all of these coding style issues. That's easy. Look at my player script. Oh, that's a lot of work. Okay, so there's a thing here that if I do this, it will void will automatically make a new variable for repeated access, but it's going to be it doesn't specify that this is a vector free, and I don't want this. I want that it specifies that this is a vector free. JetBrains wider. Don't use var. Codex syntax style. Implicit explicit. Okay, let's read it out. Using implicitly type local variants, also known as a var keyword, introduced in C# 3.0, has become quite popular as it improves readability in many scenarios. No! What? It doesn't improve readability at all, it decreases it. Because if you don't know what type the variable has, you can only know this when you're using the IDE and you have to hover with your mouse over it. That's stupid. By default, JetBrains Wider also encourages using a var keyword, but preferences of its users are flexibly configurable. For example, you can opt for using explicit type for specific cases or everywhere, and JetBrains Wider will help you enforce your preferences. Starting from C# 7.0, you can declare local variables when deconstruction tuples. If you prefer var in such declarations, you can additionally configure a style to use joint or separated notation. That is, for example, variable xy get tuple or var x var y get tuple. So for tuples, it actually is not a bad thing to use the variable, the var keyword, because sometimes you don't know what type is going to get in there, and then it's really useful. But it's not. This is not about our case. What we have there. There it is. Bad practice to not specify your variable specifically. Another C# 7.0 feature is discards, which also allows using var to make sure that there are no conflicts with variables in the scope that may be named. JetBrains allows you to configure a style to allow use var with discards where appropriate. Okay, enforce preferences of using var keyword. JetBrains Wider checks all local variables for compliance with your preferences, and if they do not comply, please check something. Yeah, okay. My have this dark reader, and it made it so that I couldn't see that this is a link. And if they do not comply, JetBrains Wider highlights such declarations and should suggest a corresponding quick fix or fix in scope. By default, JetBrains Wider preferences say that var preferred is preferred. Okay. So I need to change this. If you change your preference, JetBrains Wider will help you to use explicit time. Use explicit time. So so let's go to the preferences. I haven't seen where to exactly set this. So these are the settings. Where are the preferences? Configure preference for using var keyword. You can keyword users' preferences are saved using the mechanism of layer-based settings. Among other things, this mechanism allows you to maintain different preferences for different solutions, as well as to keep these preferences under VCS and automatically share them with your team members. Okay. Yeah. Go to editor code style C# page of JetBrains Wider settings, Control Alt S, and then select the syntax style. Editor. Yeah, I don't have editor. I think. What was it? Nobody forgot. Maybe we should close these tabs here. Yeah, I don't need these tabs anymore. Control Alt S. Edit here coding style. Let's just use the shortcut. Okay, settings. Okay, it's editor, syntax, code style. The syntax style. Maybe that has been renamed syntax style. Maybe it's not in here anymore. I think it's a code style. Modify settings in the var usage in declaration. Code style, syntax style. No, formatter. Oh. Syntax style, okay. Okay. And there I have to prefer logic for time events. You okay, elsewhere. Always use explicit please. Save that up. And then let's reverse our last change here and see what it does. Introduce variable. Okay, maybe it did. I did reset my settings. No. Okay, this will take a little bit of time. Save this, please. I don't know. It's annoying. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's look at this again. Okay, that didn't do the trick. So it did something, but yeah, that wasn't the trick. So JetBrains now knows what we wanted to do, but that's too much to read. I just wanted to use explicit every time. Let's maybe keep reading here in the syntax style. I don't know what that was. No, I can't reverse this change here. But, unfortunate. No, I messed it up. Wow. I think I changed something that I shouldn't have changed. But let's look into GitLab how this was once looking. GitLab. And for this I need to essentially log myself in using KeyPass. Unfortunately, I'm not good at typing in my own password for KeyPass. Okay, I managed to do that. I did. Ah, good. Good. I thought. Hey, I never saved my password. So let's go. I have no idea where this is. Find file. Camera. Follow. Ah, there it is. I have to stop myself from clicking the wrong file. That is. Camera 2D follow. That is. And the original code was like this. Okay. Because I was getting kind of annoyed here. Because I didn't know anymore how the original code was when changing it every second now and then. Now if I do this, it will not say. Okay. They will not use an explicit variable. It runs wider introduce I don't know. Let's maybe go to the settings, say introduce. In the key map. Introduce. Where is it? Oh. Hmm. Explicit. Explicit. Just just going through everything and look like everything has to be explicit, and I don't know. It's not in there. Save this and look what happens now. I don't think that this is the no, this is the setting that we're looking for. It look like it's actually helping us. Because it looks like it's taking the private reset. That we have to look at the syntax style. Okay, that's annoying. It's really annoying. So let's maybe just close this, open it up again. Maybe it didn't take my settings. I don't know. And the guide of wider is not helping me. Hmm. I think I can delete this folder. I got in GitLab, so what's the worst that can happen? And I never imported these utility things. So these are nice functions that I actually should have used. But I also think that they are old and obsolete. And I don't know who imported them. Certainly not me. Okay, so get rid of the warnings. And let's see if Wada is now using explicit explicit code style when generating a new variable. I think not. Nope. Still retarded. I really don't understand why they say using var is easier to read. It's not. It's not. Oh, I'm stuck. I don't see this getting me anywhere. I don't know. Just give me the code settings. There's the settings where I can set this up, please. Oh. So introduce verbal, not explicit. Explicit. Hmm. Ooh. Okay, I'm sick of this. And I should stop repeating myself. Okay, so C sharp. Let's maybe just look for maybe explicit. Introduce. Hmm. Okay, so I'm really stuck here. This is the same guide that I've read before. Well, this is we sharpen wider. Yeah, the only thing that I could use here is to write it in the forum. God damn it, I'm getting kind of a headache. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I'm not feeling this too well. Ah. Introduce variable does not specify. Okay. That's refactoring. Let's look for that. Refactor. And where did it find refactor? Oh, come on. Oh, I'm too tired for this. It should be in here, but it isn't. So let's see, what is this? Cancel. Repeat property. Yeah, okay, there we have the setting for that. Learn more. Now I can basically hack myself into the system here. Yeah. She's not into it. Hey, Luna. Hmm. Oh. Yeah. She's basically, she needs to have more movement. Yeah. Need to play more with her. Um, trying, I'm trying to, but unfortunately they don't like the tools anymore, because after using the same tools to play with them 100 of times, they basically are not very happy about it anymore. That's why I say that their daily life needs to be improved. They don't seem to enjoy themselves as that much anymore. And on the long term, I want my cats to have something to have in their lives that is not just sleeping, looking out of the window, and waiting for food. Yeah, that's why I think always try to give them some kind of challenge. When I get a package, I usually put them inside of the package, so they can explore that, try to get out of there and have something that's actually happening. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting any further here. The thing is, they write their guide in such a way that it's very time consuming to read those guides. That's what I hate about it. And here I'm actually at this option, and I can't change. I don't see how I can change how it's being used. implicit. What? What does it do? I don't understand. Let's look at again at var. They call it explicit or var. Let's see what they do. I don't think that this is going to change anything. Nope. I can't find the correct settings. So let's reverse this because I have no idea what this does. And I always want to say let's call it a day and stop trying, but I'm a try hard and deep in my heart. Okay. I hate it. I hate it. I don't know how to fix this. I can say, hey, now I make this explicit. I want that this throws. Actually, I want that this throws an error. And this is a warning. Save. Yeah. At least maybe then it JetBrains will not create this as a var because then it's creating a warning. Oh, okay, now it's creating a warning. Okay. Let's go to the next warning. And then I need to change all of my alt code. Yeah, this is something that I don't like. Let's give it, make this a hint. Okay, okay. Just trying to get rid of this. Okay. Can be made private. Okay, let's make this private. And here we go. Yay, it's all without any kind of wider errors. Okay, so give me a break. Hey. Coding is not stressful at all. Yeah, I'm dying here. I don't even know what I was trying to do. Oh yeah, I was trying to test the new camera setting. Oops. I think I put the player maybe on a weird Z position. No, I didn't. Maybe the camera. No, that's also not the case. Something made the camera go to the wrong position. Yeah, the Z position is changing. So let's look into that. Fortunately, I do not have my own GitLab open right now. Oops. GitLab. And then I'm going to find file. Camera 2D. Photo. And in here we need to reference the target position. Okay. Yay. So my cats are actually right now my procrastination factor. My biggest procrastination factor. Okay, I think that seems to look good. It's a little bit aggressive. Let's play in maximized and try that again. Ouch. Oh, should have waited for that, I guess. I can't kill him. Ouch. I feel like the camera was still a little bit aggressive. Ouch. Oh, god damn it. I really hate this zone. And I'm falling down. I can't get up here. And every time I get up a little bit, I fall down again. I really wonder where the actual level ups are. Oh, there's only 2 in this level, and I already saw both of them. Okay. Oh, is there? Let's look at the skills. There should be. Yeah. I think there should be 2 in this level. I think there's 2 upgrades in this level. Yeah, and I've already saw both of them. Ouch. Yeah, I need to go now. Okay, I killed both of them. Okay, let's look into that arrow. Blood particle collision. Okay, can I find that script? Can. I think it's at line 60. Line 60. Yeah, that's a for loop. On particle collision. Okay, let's see the audio. There it is. So it was disabled. It's a little bit hard to guess what happened here. Why the sound was disabled. So if let's just say if audio source dot enabled, if not enabled, set active. Okay, I don't. I think it was set active. Set active false. The script was still running. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it honestly does not make sense. Whatever. Oh, not whatever. Now we have behaviors missing. I think it's because of recompiling. So let's ignore that for now. And basically I think the level is final just as it is. Maybe the camera should be a little bit less aggressive. So let's maybe change this value here. And decrease the turn speed when we are the look ahead factor, because I think that's a little bit too aggressive. Well, that feels more natural. Yeah, I think the damping was okay. Actually, I think like that part is actually could be a little bit harder. And this return speed annoying me a little bit. So let's cut it down. So if I look into another direction, it's changing immediately, and that's annoying. Ah, and the return speed is how fast it returns? Ah, okay, let's put that to 1. And okay, I think that the damping has to be... Oh, it was too aggressive. 7.5 was actually not bad. Yeah, it feels much better now. Because now I can predict my movement. I even feel like now the camera could zoom in even more in its standard settings. Yeah, let's zoom in the camera now a little bit. Something that I just decide. Let's change the game. Let's change the game. And let's zoom into 6.5. Let's put this to 2. I think the damping is fine now. Okay, that's... that was wishful thinking. I think that would be a nice setting. The player. That's what I would like, but couldn't see the bed on top, and it's kind of annoying. So let's put the camera a little bit closer. Yeah, I think that's better. Now it's closer, but I don't lose that readability. Oh. Ouch. It's sometimes a little bit hard to see things that are on top of you. I generally think this part of the game is a little bit hard. Maybe we could use a different spread of platforms here. This is very early in the game. It should not be that hard. I feel like the return speed is a little bit harsh. Ouch! Ah, damn. Forgot that he can jump up there. Come on, let me through, let me through! Come on. Bye-bye. And there we go again. I really think that in this area should not put too many things into the background. Okay, so when was this thrown? Can I get the timeline for this? It was just thrown now. So this fix here didn't do anything. So if it's not enabled, then return. Now there's the test level. And I tried to make this look really good back then. Yeah, now know what I'm talking about it. And let's see. At this position 17, which is the last position. Let's eliminate this and make a new test. So, in this area, I want to make a new function. That function will be for the following. I want to make a function that is going to draw all the layers at once. And it's just supposed to work really good on flat ground. I don't know about other grounds, if it's going to work there very well, but just basically make it work on flat ground. That would be nice. And this will be the last thing that I will basically add as big functions to my own tool that I'm using. And I want this function to be basically usable to just drag and drop on a flat area and have all my assets inside with just one strike instead of going through every layer. Now, what I currently have is very effective and not time consuming, but it could be even better. And that's what I've been going for the whole time, and I don't regret my decisions, even though I'm pumping in hours after hours into my own tool. That which is improving but becoming a bigger and bigger project. And I will do that after a break. I'm going to eat something. So I'm probably going to take 20 to 30 minutes. Until then, I will take a break.
Like my rendition?
No.
Maybe let's do it again.
Okay, hi there. It's time to... God. So, we will... Well, what I want to do here is... I want to set up my timer group here. But instead of what I'm doing now, that is pick one of those tile maps and draw in the stuff. Then I pick the next tile map, draw in another layer, next tile map layer, next tile map layer, next tile map layer. I am going to do... Oops. I'm going to do this...
Hey, how's it going? How's the game been coming along?
In one go. Hi, how's it going? It's going just fine. So, how's the game going? Actually, I stopped working on the game really. Well, I'm working on the game, but I'm more working on the tool to make the game. So, this is the test level and I can show you something how it looks right now. So there's a lot of things that have changed. And yeah, I'm in the test area right now. So let's jump down here. Yeah, okay. There's still a lot. And you can immediately see that there's a lot of changes here in the test level. Like all those shifting assets. Shifting background. A ski child. Long time no see. It has been a long time. I think in November I was getting a job and yeah, after that I basically did not stream.
Been a while, it's looking great.
I did not stream before I was getting a job because I needed to focus on that for a while. That has been a little bit unfortunate. But now you see that the level looks way better here.
That is life though.
It is life tough, yeah. Then there's a lot of testing going on here. Well, it's a test level, of course there's testing going on. So what I've been doing here is to really work on my own tool to make my game. I have this dynamic reference point, you see. Can attach it to my with the press. I'm pressing hotkeys right now. So with the press of my keyboard, this point gets to my mouse. Okay. Now this is if the character is standing here, the time map will exactly look like this. If the character is standing over here, the time map will look exactly like this. But here's the catch. This takes too much time when I'm drawing. So when I'm drawing, I really want to be fast here. Actually, most of the drawing like this is not bad. Put it somewhere, draw here, put it here, keep drawing. But I can also now, with another mouse press, attach it to my mouse. I can change the position, the offset, relative to the mouse. You see this? And then I can say, hey, I want to draw here in this area and can draw in my stuff with the brush there. And I have a preview now. I can rotate with the key press. And now I could say, hey, how would I draw this in? Like this. And just keep drawing. Okay, now this is not an interesting layer because it's not shifting. The other layers are shifting. But basically that makes it really fast to use, because what was annoying is that I was drawing in an area, then I had to basically make the new tile set, draw it in, and then hope that it would be right, would work immediately. So yeah, I've been working on that, and I'm working on the last big feature right there. That is that if I press and drag here, I want an option to immediately draw 5 layers in, so that I immediately have the final result. Right now I have to draw in, then I select the next layer, draw in that, select the next layer, draw that in, and next layer, and that's still a little bit much of work. It's a lot of work, and I think I can optimize this. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing right now, and I'm working on that really hard.
It's always great watching the game evolve.
Yeah. So after that, I can actually work on the real game again. But with this, I basically can make the game really look great, really great. Like having all these shifting assets in the game later, it just I have it in 2 levels, 3 levels right now, and it really looks great. It's such an improvement to have this in the game. It's still a little bit of work to draw in the assets, but that's why I developed these tools, and my own tool, to just save as much time as I want, so as I can, because I always say I'm lazy. If it's too much work to make this happen, I'm not going to use it. Yeah. So this is why I keep evolving this tool. And I think I'm down to the last feature that I want to try out. And then I will be... Then I don't know anymore what I could improve. Yeah? That's how far it gets. That's as far as it gets. And it's basically complete soon. So... how's it going for you, SG child? It's been some stargazing child. It's been a while. I think I saw you last in maybe October, September. I haven't been streaming much before I got to the job.
Stopped doing Unity stuff though.
Oh, how it comes? You are an Unreal Pro now. Down with the real man. The business class. Or just usual coding.
Haha, no, it was very time consuming and then became interested in going back to flight simulation. I've been doing that a lot.
Okay. Okay, that's another reason. Yeah. Actually, I'm not gaming anymore at the moment. So...
The always shifting hobbies.
Yeah. So I would really like to game. I like to play Warhammer, like really fight for the Emperor and stuff. But the problem is I don't have time. I don't have time for this, for gaming anymore.
Yeah, my job picked up a lot too, so I only have a couple of hours to do anything.
I think I can skip this question. Oh no, I cannot skip this. Yeah, I've been working really hard for my job now. So basically before.
Fortunately, it's easy to do a bit at a time with my flight simulator setup. Some hardware map plane settings go on a small flight, fits well with my time availability.
Ooh. Yeah. But I imagine having long flights, they're kind of really relaxing. Like having maybe some hours of flight in this flight simulator. I knew a childhood friend of mine was always using the flight simulator, and I never played it, like, actually, because I didn't have the setup for that. Yeah, must be really relaxing, and I'm really looking
That
forward
too,
to
on a
more
weekend
relaxing
I can do a long flight and do other
things.
stuff.
Yeah, but also on the weekend we also have to sometimes do something else than sitting in front of the PC and code or game. Yeah, unfortunately we can't do that all day, except if you would somehow get some project that just generates enough money so you don't have to work for the rest of your life. That's really a dream of mine. Unfortunately, I don't think that this is how the world works. And on the other side, I would feel a little bit guilty for not working for when everybody has to. But I would never be the guy who would then say, "Hey, I'm generating enough money for myself. Now I'm getting rich, and let's make even more money so I can buy myself another house, a better car, and maybe a ship or something." So you said you don't have a couple of hours to do anything only. I think at least we have some hours, but on the other side, yeah, can you optimize something about that? I mean, we have to work 8 hours, but I know a lot of people who don't work 8 hours. They work a lot longer. Even I myself did work way more than 8 hours in the last week. Basically worked 16 hours every day. One day I worked 24 hours. But
I'm doing more than 8 every day, but then I sometimes just do a short Friday.
Yeah, I'm also getting free next week. I have 2 free days next week that I got assigned to, because
Not 16, but average 9-10 HRS daily.
Yeah, I would never do that on the average. It just comes that we were we had a demo at SAP. They're the biggest German company, and everybody was taking this very light, and I was like, guys, this is our best chance to make the best demo that we can. And then I completely delivered my features and was trying to help out as much as I can with the other guys. Now my features took more work than I expected and more time, but I could still deliver them. But when I was then trying to help everyone here and there, because everybody else was behind schedule as well, we missed a good virtual reality presentation by really a tiny bit, because there was maybe 2 lines of code that didn't work as we expected to. Or the better said, the guy who did the player, and we tested it when we built the game in the end, and then we saw that in VR, if you turn your head, the character is spinning way too fast, and we cannot present that. And I was like, hey, fix that. This is the last day where we can do something. I need to go to sleep now because I still need to drive, but I haven't slept for more than 30 hours. So I needed to I still needed to drive home. So I had safety concerns. So I left. I came back the next day. I got another push to the repository, built a new game, and it still didn't work. And I was like, oh god. And we really missed a good demo by really a tiny bit. The only way I could have prevented this is by basically risking my health, risking that I basically don't sleep 2 days. I didn't sleep the day before the presentation. I did not sleep. I worked the whole night. And the only thing that I could have done is don't sleep another night. And I can't do that when I still have to drive home now. So there was kind of a safety concern there. Yeah. And then we still presented it on a desktop PC. But I really called it a disaster, and everybody was like, "Hey, it's fine, it still works," and they are happy with that we are presenting that. And I was like, oh, "We missed our biggest chance there, guys. VR is such an event; you can't miss it if we can present it to the biggest company in Germany. Then we have to deliver, guys. That's an embarrassment." Yeah.
I have passed the point in age where I can do all-nighters without heavy drug use or something.
Oh, I use heavy drug use. I use first I use power napping. So I don't do real all-nighters because I think they are too unhealthy, and that your brain still needs to process a lot of stuff when you're programming as a programmer. So I don't do all-nighters without power napping. So I made it so like every 2 or 3 hours, I plug in half an hour of sleep, and it really helps a lot for the first period. And in the last period, I'm then going for the final result. I just use energy drinks. Especially for driving home, I use energy drinks and then drive home because that keeps me awake. Now I only have to drive half an hour, so it's doable, and it's not as hard as driving for an hour. But yeah, I learned that at university, how to deliver at the last second. Not that I would never be surprised and just start working 2 weeks before the presentation or something. I would never do that. Never. Okay, actually I really don't. But normally I ramp up my my hours before the presentation, or ramped that up. So I often start very low and read everything in presentations.
That sounds healthier and reasonable.
And then I'm like, oh, how does this stuff even work? I have no idea. I'm too dumb for this. And then once time flies by, you you process it more and more, and then in the end, when you ramp up things, you can really start coding really fast, because you now are an expert in the field, and can do what you actually wanted to do all the whole time. But before, you were just like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I still think crunching before the presentation demo is not a good thing, and it should not have happened. It's a management error. But one of our devs was sick 2 weeks before the presentation, and he didn't push anything to the repo the month before, so it's really hard to compensate. The other dev is leaving the team. He was supposed to leave in December and deliver his work. He pushed his work to our repository, and his feature is the actual player, the player that you control. And I looked at the player and say, what the fuck, that's garbage. It immediately threw an error when I was trying to play it, and I said to him, fix it. It wasn't a big error, but his coding style is horrible. It's hard to read, 1,000 lines of code, and he basically has his own coding style. And if he wouldn't leave the team, I would pretty much try to make him so. So I said fix this, and I will not review this anymore until at least the character does not throw an error when you try to play. So half an hour later, then he said nothing. Next day, I was still very, very eager to get this player, because he was way behind schedule, 1 week before the presentation. And I told him 3 weeks before that presentation that I want to have the player now. And then he said he's sick for 1 week, and that's how. And then 1 week later, he that's 2 weeks before the presentation. I immediately write him when he's back from sickness. Hey, we need that player now. Give it to us. Because he's so much behind the schedule, and I wanted to do stuff on the player, like networking behavior, which is really hard to do. It's harder to do the networking than the actual player, in my opinion. And then he did. So he gave it to me 1 day later, and I said fixing the error, and no response. The next day, I tell the one of the guys in the the project owner. I told her that I'm still missing that script and I need it, and she's like, okay, I'm going to make him give you the script. And then she wrote me back that he did not read my message and had forgotten about it, but he's working on it. Half an hour later, I get the script with the feature. Plug it in. It doesn't throw an error anymore. I'm like, okay, that's kind of sus. He did this in half an hour. Maybe I should read his code a little bit. And I read it, and I'm like, this, oh god, this is horrible. I hope this just works and we can plug it in. Because I'm not going to work with this. It's basically the worst code style that I've seen so far. And I've even read my own code, and even my code in my early days was not that bad. Basically the things that he does, they work. They are but they are sorted in kind of a very unique way, so it fits into his kind of thinking, and he thinks everything is some kind of entity which has its own behavior, and he bases this for every single object, and it's really annoying because it's just an overhead of work to read that, and it doesn't even work, and it's there were a lot of functions where I said, okay, there are some rookie mistakes here, like how his character moved with the transform position, and you're supposed to use the widget body for example, and that's very basic stuff. And yeah, so I look at the script half an hour after he fixed the error, and I found some suspicious returns. So there were some methods that looked like this function method here is too long. Holy shit! What is the script? That looked like this. Method return. Yeah, and I'm like, okay, let's look into the GitLab and look at what exactly he did to fix this issue. Did he just add a return statement? And I looked at it, and it was very inverse. So the return statements were in there the whole time. How he fixed the error was he commented them out. He commented out 300 lines of code and thought that I wouldn't see it. And when I immediately did ring every bell and immediately told I needed a second reviewer for this. This is too much for me. I have no idea. I'm really annoyed and a little bit angry, and that's why I refuse to review this. And I can't even predict how much work we have to do, how many hours we have to plug into this player so it can work. And yeah, so I couldn't review this because there were still thousands of lines of code that just came with one big push. And you don't do that. So everything was wrong about that player. And in the end, we hired a new guy, a senior developer. He came on Monday. Next Monday before the presentation. The demonstration was on Friday. And I told him, okay, I'm still working on the networking. And the only thing that I can do is to put in some kind of prefab that somebody else has set up, maybe an asset or so, as a player, or make a very basic player without any animations or such. Please, since you are the new guy in the team, you can just do the player. Just make something so that we can run around in the presentation and don't care about anything else. And he's like, oh, okay, I can do that. And yeah, in the end, you've really missed one core function so that you can turn your head and look around. So that was horrible. That was really horrible. And everybody was like, hey, we still presented. And it's not that bad. We could handle it. And we just said that the VR headsets don't work right now because there was a hack on Meta, which was not true. And the headset worked, but they simply blamed it on Meta. I'm still really disappointed there. And I also say I will have to excuse myself. I will apologize for the coding team, which was basically just me, because the other devs the one dev just disappeared. The other one tries to scam us. Yeah. So that just happened. And they really pay a lot for this external work. The player script, as far as I know, they paid a lot for that script. It's a guy who works externally for us, or worked. He doesn't anymore, and he's In Unity, he's a rookie, definitely. And as a coder, I think he's on junior level, but he's not a team player at all. Yeah. Basically on his coding style, and whenever I had some Google Chats meets with him, he was basically always wasting a lot of time of myself. Like, I often felt like, yeah, I had this meet with this guy, and he just tried to tell me something about his scripts and how they work and what kind of variables he uses. And like, yeah, but that's not what I wanted to discuss. I wanted to discuss something maybe useful and productive that is going to be what time plans we have or what we are going to do next. But yeah, so that's this is how it's going on my work. At my workstation, at my workplace. But yeah. We now have a new developer, and he is senior level. I'm normal level. I'm not junior developer, but I wouldn't say senior yet, because there's still stuff in the networking that I see that I'm not used to and still have to learn. But now we basically doubled our power.
Fun times. We had some resignations and incredibly short staff, so we're trying to find more people right now.
Sounds pretty much known to me. I heard that somewhere. So I'm really at my work. I'm really scared that one of the guys, that the guy who said he's sick for two weeks resigns. It's not that he does good work, but he's at least workable with, and he's trying to be a team player. Now he doesn't take up responsibility as much as he should, but yeah, you can't expect everything from a person. The base problem is that he just doesn't deliver anything to GitLab for quite a month or so, and when he comes back, I will basically have to have a talk with him, and I really hate to do that. Like, yeah, you never know, maybe people are doing something else when they're in the home office. Maybe some are gaming, some just look at Facebook or YouTube videos. Now, my weakness always were YouTube videos, and I really had a tough time to fix that. But I repeatedly bashed myself against that wall until it came down. Nowadays, I don't watch YouTube when I'm working anymore. The problem was I was always looking up tutorials and stuff, and then and you need to do that in your workplace, and then YouTube clickbaited me into some other topics that I like to watch, and yeah.
I turn it on only when I have a mind-numbing task. And only when working from home.
Yeah, so my fix is, yeah, but you can't always restrict yourself. My fix is for YouTube is my YouTube looks like this. No clickbaits anymore. I looked something up like Unity coding style. Yeah, okay. I actually only get what I want to search for. Pick something.
This is panic-inducing.
Does your
And then I don't have any clickbaits anymore here at the side. So this is how I really can't get clickbait, because I was annoyed by that. Because I think the algorithm of
I need my
YouTube...
clickbait.
No, the clickbait is actually an AI algorithm nowadays that really knows how to get you to spend as much time on YouTube as possible. That's the problem with Facebook, with YouTube, and most of the clickbait social media. And I don't think that I'm strong enough to resist. So I said, fuck this, and turn it all off. Because I don't want to be baited. I know a lot of people want to be baited, but not me. Not right now. I can't handle it. It's just too much time that goes in there. And I've lost a lot of time in just watching dumb YouTube videos, just memes or something. Now, most people don't understand why I'm so hard against this, but I always felt like that was holding me back. This repeated access of building components is efficient. I'm really not a fan of that. No, I'm really not a fan of this warning, to be honest. Because I think if I do this, now I did this in a lot of places already. Whoops. I think this is hard to read. Or harder to read. Actually, it's even bad code. So you could completely skip this. And you would have basically the same. Oh no, you don't. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Let me change this. Hmm. Whatever. I will see if I will turn it off. Let's just follow the suggestion for now. For cleaning up the code here. I'm just mindlessly following the suggestions here. And I'm not sure if this is better code. Hmm. Only thing that really annoys me with wider is tells me this repeated access is inefficient. Introduce a variable, and then it uses this var declaration instead of saying what type of variable it is. And you have, then you have to say, hey, please use vector 3. See, I even set it to throw a warning for using the var keyword if the type is known, just like you should, and it's still generating the var keyword, and I don't know how to set this off. That's bad. And I really have to clean up this script. I've tried to use a lot of methods wherever I can. However, I don't need it. No, what was I saying? I said I was trying to introduce methods as much as I can, but it's still not enough. One of the core function of this script is way too long. I still need to make this script and divide this script into subclasses. I will do that once I'm finished with the last function. Then I'm working on next. Okay, it looks like debug log that I once used. Typo. Okay. Ah, come on, description. Okay, now I'm down from 60 warnings to 2. Only thing is that this script is too long. And there's still a parameter that is not used, but there's a to-do in front of this. I wanted to implement this when I have time, but this will come at the end. Yeah. And is there a function to automatically close all regions? Let's see. Wider, close all regions.
This top 10 medley. I am planning on doing a lot more in the future, so please subscribe, follow me on Twitter, Facebook for more updates on what I'm doing. The entire creation of this top 10 medley was done on my twitch.tv page, so go and follow me there if you want to see the creation of the next one. The next one is going to be top 10 file select themes from a video game. So the way to vote for that is down in the comments. Please leave me a comment that starts with #FS.
Collapse. Control M. Okay, let's say Control M.
your top 10 list.
Didn't collapse anything.
So many votes, that's how I have to do it. So I hope you guys are having a great 2016, and I'll see you next time.
Control M. Okay, that doesn't do anything. I'm already in a region though. Okay, this doesn't collapse. Control M. Collapse all. It's also Control M. Control M and A. Control M A. Okay, that selected everything. This feels like a scam. This jet wins wider? Yeah. So select all. Unfold. Wider collapse all. Control, Shift, and what's that? Minus? Control, Shift, minus. Okay. Yay! So now we have at least have regions. This is way better than to actually look at every function every time. But I will make these regions into partial classes once I finish my last function, because I basically wanted to introduce regions to structure this class. But I found out that I don't like regions, basically. So the core menu functions, they take up most of the space. So the task was I use the brush, go over here and immediately paint on every tile map that I've predefined. Okay. So I basically need a list. No, I only see this tile map. So I need this list on every tile map. Every tile map has to have yeah, here's the selection info. This has to have all a list with other tile maps that will have to be shifted. I will make this a serialized field. Actually, I don't need to make public serialize fields. Do I? I don't think. Oh, I had a problem with those to set them dirty, and then I used serialize field, and I don't remember if I need that. Okay, public list. It's just an array, to be honest. Game object. Can make this a game object. Let's make the list. Sorry. I just prefer lists. I just prefer lists. Easier to work with, whenever I can. And yeah, I don't think you'd have to use an array if it's something that is not important for performance. So lists will always use more processing power, but I don't care. And I don't have to care here. This just set up the list. Other time maps. Pretty much. No, related time maps. Related time maps. Yeah. Okay, we now have this serialized field. And it's not used anywhere, but let's say then we are starting to draw. And when drawing, we want to not only draw on this time map, but also use all related times with the brush. Oh, okay. This is going to be hard function, actually. Okay, I go to my custom grid brush. Here it is. Let's close the other scripts here. And also you close the parallel time map editor function. This is basically just going to. Oh no! Want to open that up again? No, it's closed. Basically, this is where we set up the list with the other time maps, and basically don't do anything else for now. So when we set up time map group, and we have this incredible long function, which is it should be split into sub methods. And there we have it. So we create all these all these time maps. And let's introduce a list here. It just holds all the time map reference. And here's the time map selection info. That's not the one that we want to. Time maps. Add. Copy. We also need to initialize it. Oh, come on. It's going to be a new list. Camera check. I don't use my list right now. How dare you? Then for each and what the and for each time map in time maps, get component, info, related time maps. It's going to be time maps. Okay, and then every time map have a reference to this group of time maps. That's great. It's easy and great. Now what? So we have this permanent here, position 17. If we click this, set up time map group, background, and basically all the settings here, they are default. And now I select a brush for everything. Let's try to set up the best brushes that I think are good. Okay. And now what I want to do is I want to have all other time maps to be disabled. Oh, now all other time maps are disabled. Okay. Now I should only have those that I'm currently working on in here. That's correct. That's good. Now I want to basically draw this in. Yeah, it's drawing it in. But now I have to go through every tile and draw and draw and draw. Yeah. And draw and draw and draw. Yay! That's basically the problem that I do have here. And I want to just pick one of those layers, have an option to basically draw on all layers and just draw them all at one time. Yeah. And then after that I maybe want to have some spacing options to say, hey, put the next give them always a little bit of offset if we're drawing in there. Yeah, that's it. So I'm done with this for now. I can close these two for now. We'll come to them later when we add more options to this. But now we have to make the function that when we first we have to make the option to enable and disable this new feature. So this has to be a serialized bool. Where do we put it in? Where do we put it into the inspector? Hmm. Hmm. I think this should be after draw empty cells. And I don't know what the anchor is doing actually. Same as this scene root grid. Yeah. So what I want to do is buff anchor. I want to have this private, this serialize field, private bool. Paint time map group. And maybe give it tooltip. Right on the whole time map. Ah, I got lag. Okay, time map group. Good. Okay. Out. There are current brush settings. Okay, that was weird. Maybe JetBrains Wider didn't like that. And if that's true, set scene cell. That's the method where we paint. If that is true, we basically want to paint on the whole time map, which is self-explanatory. But how do we do this? No, we don't do this here. We don't do this here. We do it. I know how we can do this. We also want to use that preview. Ooh. So here we have this move end and then calls paint. This will then call box fill. And we have a paint cell. Okay, I think paint cell is where we want to use this from its description. No, let's go back to box fill. Yeah, for each vector location in position or positions within, we want to paint cell if. So here we can check if time at group, else to the others normal behavior. So if we have this enabled for each is paint cell public? I think yes it is. No, it's private. It's not. It's public now. So now it's public. And I need to get the time map selection info. Okay, it's not anywhere in here. And I'm not sure if we have access to that. Let's see where the time map selection info is. Oh, we have access. It's on the time map. So, I don't think we have a direct reference to the current time map. Or do we have? Oh yeah, we do have. But get component time map selection info. Dot time maps. And now we make this explicit and say now what? So there must be an information about the brush, and we get this already in another function. So I can copy and paste it. Yeah. Let's go in there, edit script. Let's see where we go to find usages. 3 results. It's getting more and more results. No, not assets. Wow. Okay, we have to basically copy this in here. So if string is not an empty, if there's no brush inside, return. If and we have more ifs. So in the end, we want to do this. Wash class, paint cell. Yay. Let's just try that out. So we know here the related times are in there. And it should already work, but it would be too easy. No. Doesn't work. Oh, I haven't enabled a setting. Value cannot be null. Okay, for them the current preview object is null. So we need to preview all the objects that we are going to draw in now, or we would have to make a workaround. So I think this should still work for the current current timer. It doesn't. That's odd. I think at least on the current timer it would work. Oh, it does with box fill. Because it basically suggests that the current preview object is not there. So yeah, okay, let's make a workaround for now. Then this line, if not, oh come on. So now it won't try to pick the object out of the preview. You still get null. Okay, because in their setting, paint tile map group is set not set to true. So in this case, we have to tell every brush class if it's not null to use the group selection mode. Brush cell brush class dot okay, it's not public, so we have to make that public. I don't want this. Let's introduce a new variable. Which is non-serialized. Non-serialized public bool using group paint. So we also have to make sure that if we are not using this setting here, that we also get all of the classes. Okay. And set this to false. So So if we have this setting here, then should already have the brush class. Okay, I'm running in kind of a logical issue. I want to check if file map group is before and after. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Just have to make sure that I define this variable before the whole loop. I want this to be list. List. And add it in there. Do it for each. And brush classes. Brush class. Okay. So we will first set up this brush classes and then iterate through it. And if we are not using that setting, all we want to do here is to set this value to false. So we don't use that value. Now we have this value set up correctly. And can say can reference it. And now we should paint with all brushes. And we don't. No, it doesn't work. I still get argument exceptions from every brush. It's like every brush class is called, but even think what? So it could be that the other brush classes don't do anything because they're currently not active, and this would mean they are deactivated, and that the script doesn't trigger. But I don't know. Let's just debug log if we get 6 calls here. It should be 6 calls that are made to the end of the functions here. And that is set scene set. Let's just debug log here. Debug dot log. Here. Plus type of this. This dot so we should now get a number of debugs here, and see there's a number of calls that have been made. Sometimes the function here seems to be retarded, and throwing these things in a weird rotation. Let's get going and see where the other functions break. Maybe they don't come to the end. Let's see if they come to the end or not. Maybe they just stop somewhere and say, hey, nope, not going to do it. And that's not the case. It's not the case. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different different brush classes here. I always say they come to the end. I think one of them is being called twice. But they all come to an end, so how could it be that only one is working? Maybe they are working with a null object. No, then they would return. So I want more information. I want to say go get type and instance, and basically one of those have to be null here. We just have to find out where it doesn't instantiate the object first. And I have a feeling, I think what happens here is that it's actually using all those brushes and plugs in the wrong game objects. But I'm not sure yet. I need to debug log all of this in one line. So I can make sure that so I can see what kind of game object each class is trying to instantiate. I think they are all instantiating vegetation right now. So yeah, they all use vegetation short. This is why one of them is retarded. I think it's maybe a rock that I flipped. Okay. So... I get it. So we are calling paint cell. We just say, hey, pixel from this, but from this brush. Now we will do it with their correspondent brush class. And now we should be able to see all of those brushes drawing something. Yeah, it works. And now we are drawing 5 layers at once. Let's actually celebrate this. Then we can say, hey, that's not enough, paint in more. I mean, that's great. Can we also do this with box fill? So say, hey, it works. It just works. I think we are a little bit unfortunate that there's no tree, but yes. And if I pick the player and put him over here, put him over here. Let's ensure that he was at the Z position. Let's see if everything is all right. Yeah. Something's weird. I don't see those layers shifting. No, they're all drawn in to the same time map right now. Yep, they're all on the same time map. So we need to fix that. So basically we need to, because there we already have the target here. Or we can just plug in another target. Not a problem. We just need to do it a little bit differently, I guess. Because we lose the reference to the time selection info. So we kind of need a tuple. List tuple, and there it will be the in here will be random game object brush and time selection info. We have to say this is tuple. I don't know. How do we add a tuple to a list? Tuple. That, and then we have to plug it in here. Guess. Info tuple. We add that to the list. If tuple brush class Dot, what do we have? Info. Oh, wrong. Dot. Item 1. Okay. Then we say it's a target. Pick item 2. Transform. Okay. We need to take the time selection info and use that transform, as that should be the correspondent time map. Oh. Yeah. Sounds complicated. Let's hit play. And see if things are shifting now. It's hard to tell. Yeah, things are shifting, but unfortunately, we kind of don't use the dynamic reference point here for those. Wonder about that. Kind of forgot the dynamic reference point. That's sus. Now things are shifting in the background. Yay. So the base function is there. We can just paint 5 layers, 6 layers, as many layers as we want. Just one strike of our keystroke. We have a lot of more customization than you could wish for. Certainly nice to have. I feel like then it's spawning in less objects than you would spawn in if we don't use that option. Let's see. But more normally, let's do that. Just with the box fill, because it's faster. Hey, Luna. No, I don't think it's more objects. I don't think it's more objects. It's just an illusion. Okay. Hey, Luna. Come here. Oh. she wants to cuddle, but it kind of always then if she wants to cuddle, she doesn't go just straight to my lap. She's going around me in circles, like pretending she doesn't want to cuddle, but she actually really likes. Hmm. Yeah, she really likes to. she she really likes to be pet. Hey, Luna. Hmm? When I speak to the microphone. Whoop. Off you go. Yeah. And the thing she's when she wants to me to pet her. She's going around me in circles and makes noises. So that's how I think, let's say, the actual information that I can cuddle her. I wouldn't pick her up if I would think I wouldn't have her consent. Even cats, when you're working with cats, you need their consent, or you basically can't do anything with them. Something that is very, very different from dogs. And dogs, you can train dogs with authority, and do that with cats. That just will destroy them. And it's actually why I like cats way more. Because you can't be authoritarian and have a nice cat. Now, if you're not trying to educate your cat though, your cat will pretty much do whatever it wants to and misbehave. So you can't do that either. So you have to go for the middle ground. Like cats are actually great teachers. And she's pretty much what you get in the end game with cats. Yeah, she's pretty much behaving very well. And you can just pet her whenever you want to. And she even does not want to go in my lap for a long time. She knows that I want to continue working. That's great. I really like her. She's a beautiful big cat. The mother cat is also very cute. Sometimes I like one cat more than the other. Because Luna, the big one, the beautiful one, she's sometimes a little bit what I would say, like she's acting a little bit privileged sometimes, and I really hate that. That she's always, when I'm trying to eat some nuts, she's always getting to me very fast and wants some snacks too. Oh, even that has changed so far. Okay, so the only thing that is missing now, there's still one big thing that is missing, and that is the preview. We have a preview what we are going to draw, but if we use the group mode, it's going to draw in way more. It's not previewed. Yeah, there's no preview for this in the mode. And that's big. That's big that we have this function. And we will still make that we can set the offset so that each layer is going to be a little bit behind, a little bit has a little bit more or less offset. So that's more useful for the foreground. But yeah, we will be trying to add that function so that we will have different offsets for them. Yeah. Maybe we can read the offset, guess the offset from the scale, I think. Would be great. A little bit weird when I go through here. This. I don't have the group selection on. Oh, come on. And the stones are quite right now rotated. So we also have to share a little bit of we have at least to share the rotation. I don't want to override it though. Now if you use the timer group, I want to have I want to share the rotation. But maybe somebody sets a random rotation and that would be so public view cool. Group paint plane rotation. So if we have this option, you know what? Let's do the preview first because that's harder, and I think we will have to put our code to a different instance. Or will we? Let's look into it. Where do we create this? Create preview object, okay. Basically in there we can maybe check for that group selection option. And on disable should be at the end. And you know what? Let's collapse every function because that's a little bit annoying. Look all of them once. Okay, let's see. I'm going to code. Let's say I'm going to make the preview, then I'm going to end the stream, and I'm very happy with everything that we achieved so far for today. So basically, we made this function work. We fixed a whole lot of bugs, changed the camera settings. We did so many things today, so I'm not unhappy about the progress. Definitely not. So on enable should be before on scene. Don't want to decollapse it. So where was where was all the stuff that we used? Was it box fill? No. Oh, it was. So the oh, that's cool. So all what we do here is let's make a new method. Private. Let's maybe make a method for that. Private triple return get time map group. Doesn't need anything. And it basically does the same as all of this code. And we need this parameter brush target. Okay. Then we just return what we did set up there. And here in this case we say brush classes is going to be get time map group. Plug in the brush target. Now we can reuse this function for now. And if you don't want to use it here, we can easily plug it out again. That's or maybe we make this method. And I think we will plug it out again. Here we go. What we will do now is make the preview, and then we want to use the objects from the preview for the actual drawing. My blanket is in the wrong position. So how do we do this? We could do this in the update function. I think I don't need to use that function. I once had this error, where I accidentally previewed all of the preview objects at once. I used, back then it was an error. Now I need that. So I need to see where I catch this. So I think it's unseen. If this and that, and something group using group paint. And now it should not return here when we're using group paint. However, on, let's say on validate, if no group let's call this paint on timer group. And then I want to get this, all these objects. So for each time lapse brush. So let's do this differently. Yep. Okay. That's nice. Let's see if that works. Quite excited about that. It doesn't work. For some reason. Okay, on validate is such a horrible function. So if values change, let's just put it in there. It doesn't seem to work. Let's see. I think it's not getting the current current time map, the function that we're using right now. So I think we should plug in the palette. Let's see, I think in move and we were getting brush target and we get the palette in here. So that's actually not the problem, I think. Go here again. Let's debug log. Debug log brush target plus brush target dot name. And if we don't see a name now, then it's null, and then it's not set up. Brush target Vatican. Oh, it's that palette. So how does this work in move and? It doesn't. I don't think this ever worked. So I was just lucky. I think maybe I'm overriding the brush target somewhere, but it shouldn't work. So how do we get the time map that we're drawing on? Let's see. That's weird. Here it says the palette is not. The palette is defined differently in here. It has a different name. So here it's the active tile map. Oh. So this is the palette. Yeah, and this is the active tile map. But sometimes, but there's a lot of inconsistency in the naming. So this is paint target. Let's also specify paint target. And because not a palette. Never was. So back to this function here. Don't want to get the palette. We never want to get that. Don't want to get the target. Scene paint target. Also in move n, we want to use that. Just to be sure. Now we should not get any error. Okay, looks good. Get the right target. The function works. However, something's odd here. Something is odd. I don't know what. Oh, there's the preview. It's there. It's there. You know, I can use it. We actually can use the preview. Yay! Yes! Okay, where's set scene cell? There it is. And inside of here, we have to look for the correct function where we change this. Okay. Now we can say always use the current preview object. Yay, that's it. And the tree is suspiciously small. Let's see. Yeah, it's too small. The preview is right, but when it draws it in, it might change the scale 2 times. So let's see. Scale. Okay, we only want to do this if Actually, we know I want to do this. If not draw box, yeah. Because else we are going to use the preview object. Let's try that again. Also, the first time I select this, only get one. Ah, okay. So it's still using a tree that is too big. I do this, it's not, but then some settings are not set up right. Oh, then it doesn't say draw box. Okay, so I have to basically give them. I have to set their draw box parameter if I'm draw box in box fill. I think it is. Draw box. And we have to make this public now. So no, normally you order the things public and private, but in this case, I don't even think it makes sense. Better to sort them by function. We'll think about it later though. Private. Oh, that's also non-serialized. Public blue. Use draw box. We get to our little error here. And then we pretty much don't use this anymore. Yeah. And then we have basically to replace our box with another one. Okay, let's see if that works. Our draw box should be fixed. After that, we will look at the setup of the game objects works. And this one is annoying. It doesn't work. Does it work this way? Yeah. So let's see. Set up the one object. Find its usages. One is in set scene cell. And one is in the preview object. That's the problem. Let's look what this does. I think this sets the layer and such. Yeah, this sets the sorting layer. Oh no. Okay, I can pretty much see what it does. So let's not look into that function. Let's look one more time. There's maybe some kind of if clause that uses draw box, but I don't see that happening. No, not really. No. No. Not really. So maybe when we use the draw box function, we set this value wrong. I use this value wrong. Let's see. Set scene cell. Where is it? Set scene cell? I don't find it. Too many functions. Too many functions. Okay, there it is. And let's see. Okay, if use draw box. Okay, that's a problem. Now it should immediately work. Now trees should not have a ridiculous height anymore. Yeah. No, it doesn't work if I normally draw in. And if I draw in like this, it will work. Yeah. Just fine. Okay. Where's box fill? Here it is. That's a function that we need to look at. So in both cases, we simply use the same value as we normally used before. Let's look at the preview objects. So the preview objects do have their sorting layer and such set correctly. But I think the problem is that we're using the prefab. So that's not the problem. But we can still go inside. Inside the first let's in the end make sure that we say use draw box to false again. And inside of this function, I want to look at what it does. Okay, now this basically sets the trees to a different scale. If they are foreground objects, let's look into the tree settings. Tree brush. Are they foreground objects? No, they're not. That's odd. Come on, give me a tree. There's the tree. And it spawned in way too small. And I kind of need to find out where we change its position. That's how I've got a lot of things that are stuck to my cursor. Where's on scene view? Yeah, I need to change this logic here. So that we destroy objects that are stuck to the mouse. Okay, yeah, that's better. I can actually select the tree, see what kind of values it's using. Scanning 03, 063. What's in here? Scale 111. So it was scaled down. And I don't see where. Look at those random parameters. I think that the scale is in there. Go to the declaration. And this has the scale. Yeah, so we need to find its usages and what we do with this. So here we need to find this usages. Let's just say don't do this twice. think this is... I don't think this will work. Come on, give me a tree already. Okay, now it works. Is it working for box mode? That tree is suspiciously much bigger. No, okay. I think it's alright. I think that's their randomness. Okay, now we can basically kill everything we just created. So the last issue that we do have is let's disable this and enable it again. And it will immediately set itself up. Okay. Where do we debug log all those layers? I think it's on scene view. On scene. Has to be here. Somewhere. Come on. On scene. On enable on scene. Okay. Is there a debug log somewhere here? No. Come on, give me the code line. 503. 503. Good. Because it's spamming the console right now. That's a little bit annoying. Okay, so what next? Yeah, no. Once I compile. This is still not using paint on timer group. Just when I change the variable. So what? Oh, man, onValid is such a garbage function, to be honest. No, it's not called on start. When we start, just say values changed is to just write as a start when we start this script, so that when we start picking this, that we immediately have all the all the objects on the mouse if you're using the group selection group mode, but it isn't, and that's solvable. Now, it looks a little bit inconsistent. I think the first time I toggled this was not behaving correctly. And now it basically forgot that to update. What do we do now? Fuck. So. We only want to do this if we are the active one. Nope, never mind. It's already catched. It's already catched like it should be. Really not happy about this, but let's say called on plus brush get type, good name. I will make this into a working function. So 3 brushes have been called here. 3. No more. So this is only called on the active brush, but it was called on other brushes in a weird way. That's weird. Yeah, let's just make a function that I don't care about this anymore. Let's just let's make a public void change preview mode, the boolean mode. Could also use this one. Yeah, let's see. No, I can't. No, it's not what. They have different purposes. If show preview object. If preview show preview object we want to create a preview object. We want to call this function then. Oh. No. No. Else we destroy it. Okay. Could be written differently. I don't care. We don't never call this function. And we want to call it on value change. And use there was a function. I don't think this needs to be public anymore. Okay, so let's see what we get. We get nothing. Not never working anymore. I think it's unvalidate. I think unvalidate is messing this up again. Unvalidate is just such a unreliable function. It's one of the worst functions. Damn it. However, Too much stress. Just work. And you know what? Coding is really, really, really bad. It's like, yeah, you actually don't want to code. You want to do stuff. You want to make things just work. That's pretty much why I have the love-hate relationship to coding. Yay. I don't understand. Let's maybe make this differently. Let's maybe try to not do this here, but on create preview object. No, you know what? No, I don't. Nah. Yeah, I can't trigger this every frame. It's ineffective. I would like to trigger this only when the value changed, but the function for that is buggy mess. Let's just try out what happens if I put it on scene views. Now it should always update. I guess now this will be a buggy mess. Yeah. Hey, stop. Well, when I said it will be a buggy mess, I wasn't kidding. I guess. Dear God, I can't even find my original hierarchy anymore. And there it is. So the function does work, except the destruction doesn't work. So let's look into this function. So let's try again. Now it won't create hundreds of objects. Nah. Nah. So I created them and destroyed them immediately. What the hell? Oh, we need to find every line of code where we call this. Where do we destroy it? So in this case, let's go to the first case. Yep. Yep. It's not using group paint. Yeah, this is catched with this variable. Next one. I'm not sure when this is called. Maybe. Yeah, this pretty much could be called every frame now. So that's maybe not do anything here. This was for rotation. Next one. Only if it's set to false. Next one. This is one on drawing and on disable. I think we might comment it out the right line, which is the updating. No, it isn't. So maybe it's on disable. Add the line which destroys the object the whole time. No. Can't be set scene cell. Try out this change preview mode. Oh, that's it. Okay. I don't really understand why. This boolean let's look at the update function if that had anything to do with that. So we can reduce this to just one line of code. Yeah, we can reduce this to just one line of code. I got the feeling like sometimes it's drawing in stones that I don't
Battery
see.
low.
Yeah, I didn't see the tree. A little bit suspicious. Not sure if it's really previewing correctly. Okay, I think no. I think this is not previewing correctly. Yeah, that tree definitely was not previewed. I think this is I'm not using the correct boolean. But please say if this is the selected grid brush, then we want to do then we wouldn't want to do this. Okay. Let's test it again. Looks better. Yeah, now it's previewing correctly. And now let's put it in on value changed, which is going to be a little bit of a hassle, because on value change is always a little bit buggy. Let's see, B. Okay, that's nice. Okay. So what happened here is we didn't destroy. So this should have been false. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see if it's really detecting on values changed correctly, which it probably is not, because on value change never fails to unsurprise me. Okay, it's not on value change. It's really that this function here doesn't kill objects if Ah. So there's an odd case here. If this is value is set to false, it should immediately kill the preview object, and I set it to false with this function. Maybe we would never get this far. No, I don't see that. No. Pretty much. If this is set to false, it should go into this line of code and just return. Never update the the mouse word position. This has to be set wrong, the wrong way. So how? Wait, this can be made private. We never call this. What the hell are we calling here? Change. Why can't I set this to private? It shouldn't be allowed to be called. The compiler says, hey, no problem, bro. So let's see what we get. Getting insane here. I don't understand. Are they not? Are they tuple? No objective references? They're not. They are just original objects or what? No, I'm on the wrong track. I can correctly turn this. So debug log hold. I mean, I need to go to bed soon. I'm still I once again 1 hour above my goal. So this is called the whole time, but it doesn't destroy. No, it's not called anymore. Okay, so this is called the whole time, but it's just doesn't destroy. Even preview the object. Or is it? I have multiple trees here, so now they're all gone. So I have more bushes than I have classes. What the hell? Okay, I think I need to stop you because I think I need to sleep over this. Yeah. So thank you for joining so far. It has been a great time today. But unfortunately, I need to break, and I'm really having a headache from just coding day and night for way too long now. This week has been coding only from Monday to Sunday, and I want to have at least 10 minutes before I go to bed where I'm not coding. So I'm going to think about this a little bit. Going to hopefully get the solution in my sleep, and next time I will when I get back to this issue, I will maybe throw away all my code. But I don't have the motivation right now because I just want to go to bed. So thank you so far, and have a really good night. I'm going to have a little bit time off until I go to bed. Goodbye, and have a wonderful good night.
When a humble bard graced a ride along with Geralt of Rivia, along came this song. From when the white wolf fought a silver-tongued devil. His army of elves at his hooves did they revel. They came after me with masterful deceit, broke down my loot and they kicked in my teeth, while the devil's horns minced our tender meat. So cried the witcher, he can't be bleed. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty. Oh, toss a coin.